Alright, gotta adjust the clock. Oops. Did not mean to pull the game card out while I did that. Oh well. Or didn't mean to pull it out before turning the game off. Alright. That's fine. Okay. Service fish. All right. Ba 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 ba. Hello, Frank. Thank you for redeeming Toto Senpai. The perfect game for it. Kind of. Since I am indeed actually running Toto Senpai. I'm not supposed to, but I am. I'm using the co-op catch 'em all as an excuse for this, although by now it's probably easy to say that I'm comfortable with starting the game with Totodile. By now, I probably could have just learned the proper Cyndaquil strats and then transitioned back to Totodile for just the catch 'em all, but whatever, this is more interesting anyways. Maybe? Oops. I can never remember whether to press left or right. Hello, Gold Scythe. Welcome to the shit show. Hopefully today goes better than last stream, goodness. My brain was like on fire last stream or something. Normal Pokemon. Oh, that's right. There's supposed to be some like Silk Song announcement today. Eh. I mean, I do love Hollow Knight, so I am interested in that, but eh. I don't have to see it live. I've chosen to prioritize this. I mean, I only have a little over a week left before that catch 'em all, so I gotta get my practice off. It's only 2 minutes long. Oh. So this entire direct could just be like, we have delayed the release of Silk Song indefinitely. Hopefully not, but it could be. I'm in a weird spot right now where I would of course love to play Silk Song. But also I'm currently completely distracted with SoulSilver, although that said distraction will probably be ending soon. Once that catch-em-all is over with, I wouldn't be surprised if I'm just like done with main series. Holy fuck, I got through the first route without an encounter. Didn't know you had it in you, Totodile. Not that you have any control over this. Oh, it's now. Oh. Thought it was like 10:30 for some reason. Well, I'm sure I'll find out what happens soon. What a shitty time I chose to start a stream then. Oh well. I am but a caveman who just hears echoes from outside via Twitch chat. Oh yeah, I saw that in my Discord. That's a bit cursed. Also, of course, it's another Gen 1 Pokemon. Granted, a Gen 1 Pokemon that could use it, I'll be fair there. But, of course, it's another Gen 1. At this rate, every single Generation 1 Pokemon is going to have some kind of alternate form. I feel like this is their goal. And then once all 150 Pokemon have some alternate form, they're not going to know what to do with themselves anymore. Hello, Hades. Ba-ba-da-bum-ba-da-bum. Well, I had really good luck with encounters on the first route. Oh boy, yeah, I didn't even think about the possibility of starters getting Megas. We'll see what happens. I just hope that Meganium is given some justice. I mean, its original design is already totally fine with me. I just hope that, like, gameplay-wise, mechanically-wise, they give the poor guy something. I guess it would be a bummer if it ends up being a really shitty design, but eh. As long as it fills some gap, I guess. I don't know. Bum-ba-da-bum-ba-da-bum. We still haven't even really had it confirmed that they're getting Mega Forms, have we? It's just kind of assumed. They could just get, like, a regional form. Or Game Freak might just be like, oh, we had artist block, so it's still just for Alligator, Meganium, and Embor? Embor. Thanks for the good luck, John. I will indeed go for golds. Ba 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 ba. Let's just hope for golds. Well, that's not a very good, not a good look for this split. I mean, Route 1, the very first route, whatever, it's like actually Route 29 or something. Had 0 encounters, so I guess 3 on this route is like not the worst thing ever. I'll take this in case I have trouble running from a Weedle. Oh yeah, I never grabbed that extra potion. But I can do that on the second way through if I need to. ba 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 ba. Alright, will we speed tie Chikorita for like the 6th time in a row or whatever it is? Alright, so far faster. Could it be? Did I finally roll a half-decent speed stat? Maybe. Okay. And unnecessary crit. Alright, what do we roll? Well, this time special attack sucks ass. So does special defense, but that matters the least. Attack and defense were fine. Damn it. Grabbing that potion is such a pain in the ass because of how if you accidentally step over it, then you walk backwards and your Pokemon steps over it. Good morning, Alex. The Champions game would be the new meta competitive battler. I mean, that stands to reason. It sounds like it's essentially official showdown. I'm doing okay. I woke up weirdly early and couldn't fall back asleep. So I'm probably going to be really tired after this run concludes. Oh, rotating battle mechanics sounds interesting. Keep the meta changing constantly. I'll have to tune in for Gigantamax meta because that was a time where Service Fish was actually decent. I guess. One of Service Fish's moments to shine was when Gigantamaxing was a thing and when Gen 3 for a bit. This thing did a lot of damage to that Rattata, holy crap. It's too bad that I don't think it's at all possible for this Rattata to get killed. That would save so much time. Imagine skipping all those animations of, like, the button press indicators just because the Rattata died. Only in a randomizer. Oh yeah, because then this guy could just send out, like, Arceus or something. Another Pidgey. Honestly, I got this encounter so early, I'm gonna run and try for a Sentret. Okay, jeez. Remember that really good encounter luck we had? Okay, I am glad I did this, though. I got Sentret. I don't have to get a Sentret specifically with Totodile, but it is still the fastest one to get. Goodness! Why did I say anything about how I had 0 encounters on this route the first time? This has gone down the shitter immediately. Whoops, that's an extra tile of grass. Ugh. Yeah, I don't think I've had any... I don't know, maybe there was like one run... Oh, fuck. I guess... Okay, I guess level 4 Rattata is just really fucking fast. Because I don't even have that bad of a speed stat, and this motherfucker's killing me! Dude, what the fuck? Let me go to... Like, let me go away, asshole! Fuck you. That was bullshit. Okay. I was gonna say, I've had like maybe 1 or 2 runs fairly early on, have pretty good luck with encounters, but yeah, the vast majority have been fucking dog shit like that. Good to know though, I guess level 4 Rattata is just really fucking fast. Like, I didn't even roll a horrible speed stat this time, and I still could not get away from the asshole. Granted, failing to flee that many times was really unlucky, but whatever. I don't think I've ever had to use a potion for that reason before. That was cursed. It would have been kind of cool if it at least left me in Torrent. Couldn't even give me that much, though. I guess it wouldn't have helped much here, though, because even Torrent won't one-shot this thing, and then if you're too low on health, it can kill you with Quick Attack. This puts my health at a very awkward spot. I should probably heal before the first Bellsprout? I don't know. Kinda depends on my attack stat. Which... I know my attack should be, like, somewhat decent this run at least, but I don't know if it's gonna be, like, that good. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I do not match A here, ever. Will I be legally required to play Air Riders if they make the fish enemy playable? Well, then it wouldn't be an enemy anymore. And maybe... God damn it. So many encounters. Go away, Bellsprout. I'm already about to fight like 20 of you. Just in case I get myself killed in this first fight. Yeah, if there's a playable fish, then maybe. Oh, come on, dude. Fuck off. We couldn't even get to the first trainer in Sprout Tower without another encounter. Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. Garbage. That is garbage. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Okay, we do seem to have pretty good attack, at least. I mean, I think I hit a good damage range on that Sprout, too, but attack is looking good. So I should be okay in this fight. Oh, that's lame. I mean, we're still okay. Either way, I was probably gonna heal after this, but that's lame. Whoops, went 2 tiles up. Massive hero sack of rye. Yeah, it seems, whenever he makes another game after Smash Bros, he always makes really stylistically similar choices to the Smash Bros game. Like, his philosophy for style, or maybe his graphics designers, are just, like, completely unchanged until he makes a new Smash game, and then finally he's like, alright, how can I revamp this? Also, I'm frankly astounded that I never heard of any of these ridiculous nicknames for Sakurai. Come on! Holy fuck, the game gave me one good route, and then it was like, alright, fuck you, you are mozzarella cheese. We have to make up for that. Quick, unload the maximum encounter spam! At least it wasn't the 6 encounter Sprout Tower, but we're not out of here yet. That's still a legendary thing that happened. Is that true? Holy shit, I was not that crit bad. I'm gonna kill you. "12 encounter Slowpoke," well. That's the first I've heard that, though. Sakurai's wife being on the design team. Hell, I didn't even know the guy was married. Oh my god. To be fair, I took extra steps getting that potion. Didn't mean to, I just suck at controlling the character in this game, but holy shit. We got a 3 so far. Three encounter fucking Bellsprout Tower. And we're still not even out of here yet. Also, my health's in a really awkward place. I don't want to use another healing item for 9 HP, so I'm just gonna deal with this, I guess. And usually working with family, it ends up being, like, really high risk. But I guess it worked out for Sakurai. Also, now that I've heard that nickname, Sack of Rye, I can't help but imagine that that's how that's exactly how I'm pronouncing it when I say his name. I guess it's easy to see how these nicknames came about, but oy, now it's never leaving my brain. His massive hero sack of rye. What have we done to me? Okay, at least this guy didn't put me to sleep. We had a good thing happen. Bum, 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 bum. And we didn't get another encounter on the way out. Okay. Centret's holding something. What would it be holding? It would make sense for one of its abilities to be pickup, but I don't remember that being the case. I don't think it's one of the Route 1 normal types that has pickup. I think it just randomly is holding something. Oh boy. Already going red on the splits. Ugh. Okay, switch. Good job, Centret. You healed my accuracy drops. You did your job. Should have used D-pad and A button menuing for that. Worked out though, I kind of made him waste a roost. Okay. Although I guess if I hadn't healed, I would have been in like a really good torrent range. But I was just a little afraid I'd get crit, so I decided to play it safe. What a horrible ass split though, holy shit. It's funny to me that Kirby Air Ride is supposed to be like the easy mode racing game, like the anyone can play this racing game. Meanwhile, the one time I tried the GameCube Kirby Air Rider, I was so actively fucking confused. Like, I just had zero understanding of what I was supposed to do to optimize my play. Like, I'm probably just overanalyzing it. And I did only play one game of it, so I really didn't get a good taste of the mechanics. I just remember being so incredibly confused. I was like, what the fuck am I supposed to do to catch up and, like, win? What how do I win? How do I go fast in this racing game? What am I supposed to do about the fact that I'm losing? I feel like these are questions you shouldn't have to necessarily ask about what's supposed to be an easy racing game. It's one button, yeah, and I guess my problem is, like, what do I do with that button? Where is my agency in this game? Maybe that's just it. It's just like, there isn't that much agency. It's just like, play game, hope win. I don't know. Thank you for the good luck. Oh, we need it. Ba 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 ba. Had like legendarily awful encounter luck on that first split. I got through the very first drought completely fine, no encounters, and then from there it was just like, oops, all Weedle, oops, all Rattata. Oops, all Bellsprout. Oh, Ree, thank you for the good luck. We'll need it. Now, this split with Totodile is kind of expected to be bad compared to, like, standard Glitchless Manipless runs, because Totodile just actively has to level grind a bit here. He cannot beat Rival 2 without Ice Fang. He can't do it, unless he gets insanely lucky. So, I need to grind for Ice Fang, which I get at level 20. I also need this Rock Tomb TM for Bugsy. Motherfucker. This is the one trainer in here I usually try to skip. Because he got me, though, I'll skip a different trainer. It's just this guy's a little slower than the other one would have been. Also, if you're doing a Cyndaquil run, this guy is just a run killer. Cyndaquil got really lucky that the one trainer that could have absolutely fucked him over is an optional, albeit an annoying-ass optional to avoid. I'm sure this guy has caused many a reset. At least for Totodile, he's pretty free, though. Pick that up in case I hit Juggler Irwin. Alright, this spinner I do want to fight. And one more optional. They made a Gen 5 Pokemon movie with Reshiram and Zekrom. Okay. Yeah, haven't they made a movie about most legendary Pokemon? Two movies? Okay. That's so sad, I might just end up secluding myself in the mountain. You know what else is sad? Repels effect wore off. Oh, they made like a movie for each legendary? I guess that's funny. Version exclusive movies. I mainly need to use that center just as a checkpoint in case I get killed by Rival 2 or Bugsy. But it's also somewhat convenient to deposit the egg there, although I don't know if it's really all that much faster than just hatching the egg, but it's probably a little faster. I do not know the timings of things in these games. I'm gonna guess that I'm gonna have just barely not good enough of an attack stat in here. I'm probably gonna want to Rock Tomb the Zubats. Oh, I did get a good damage roll on that bite. Or maybe these rats are just more frail than I think. Okay. Oh my fuck. Of course I can't get through here without encounters either. Absolute model mozzarella cheese run right here. 3 encounters in fucking Bellsprout Tower and 1 in Slowpoke Well. Hello, Fiery Heart. Welcome to Oops All Wild Encounters. Ooh, that was an extremely good crit. That guy's usually a 3-hit KO. Partially because of Intimidate, but Intimidate's ignored if you crit. Wait, is that the release date of Silksong? Wow, that's really soon. Holy fuck. That's right after the Catch-em-all is over with. Maybe that'll be what I cling to next. Holy shit, that's really soon. I might actually play a game on release. Oh, I missed. Oh, come on! I miss and get confused? Alright, at least we hit through the confusion. Fucking classic Pokemon. I can't hit my 80 accuracy move, but heaven forbid you miss your 55 accuracy move, asshole. Alright, I didn't hit myself in confusion though, so I can't complain too much. An actual release date for Silksong, I know, right? It didn't say the year. So it could be September 4th of 2028 or something. Alright, this one I can probably one-shot with Bite. Okay. Go for a flinch. See how much water gun does. Okay. Gonna want to heal immediately so I can heal with a potion and an antidote. We halt evolution because I need to be level 20 Totodile specifically to get Ice Fang sooner. Real in parentheses. I still remember that one, I think it was a Nintendo Direct for Switch 2 that just casually showed like the first fucking public footage of Silksong gameplay. Everyone was shitting bricks. That footage made it look pretty complete. Though we didn't see much. Alright, medicine, potion, antidotes. It's kind of surreal to believe that one of the biggest memes in gaming over the last several years is finally over. Almost. Silksong finally can be real. Oh, I missed! That's pretty bad. Oh, okay, still one shot with Rock Tomb. I wasn't sure if that was gonna work anymore after a Harden. Steam still says to be announced. I don't remember if I took damage. I didn't, okay. That was a waste of time. I really need to do better remembering my health after certain fights. The notes even say, remember your HP after this, but I don't really read the notes anymore. Except for like later in the run where there's more variety in what can happen in battles. Oh, that's ugly, okay. Fuck you. I hope I don't one-shot this thing, or else I'm kind of in trouble. Okay, we're fine. Really? Fuck off, dude. I wanted full health. I used a super potion to get 2 more HP, man. Oh well. Will you stop that? Fucking troll. Okay, another crit, but at least he didn't poison me. Poison would have been very annoying. Alright, Scyther. It's just you and me now. No other bugs for you to hide behind, bitch. That did a lot more damage than I thought it would. Oh. Motherfucker actually managed to PP stall me, so I hope this bite kills. I really hope this bite kills. Oh, God. Wow, he PP stalled me successfully. What a fucking dickbag. If he spams U-turn now, there's nothing I can do. Oh. That's also... like, I'm just fucked now. I have no ethers. Wow, okay, wow. The only thing I can do is use Rage to hope for a buff. Wow. There's just nothing I can do now. Absolutely incredible how the game keeps inventing these, like, stupid scenarios that completely fuck me over. Absolutely incredible. At this point, I think I just need to embrace that I'm gonna lose, like, 10 minutes to some dumbass shit in the catch-em-all. Like, at this point, I think I'm just resigned. The game absolutely fucking hates my ass and keeps making up ways to fuck me over. I think Pokemon does that to a lot of speedrunners, but holy fucking shit, I'm not even that many attempts deep! Unreal. Absolutely unreal. Last time I had my Aerial Ace PP on Fearos stalled, and I never thought that would ever happen, and now I had my Rock Tomb PP stalled. Fucking unreal. I guess that's another reason it's a good idea to open the fight with Bite. So that if he just instantly U-turns, you don't waste Rock Tomb PP. I could also have used Bite more on the Zubats in Slowpoke well, but I didn't think my attack would be good enough to one-shot them, and I didn't think it would matter. But I never, ever thought of this happening. The game just, like, magically invented another way to shove it up my ass. Really remarkable. It's also confirmed that I don't KO with Bite and Rock Tomb, actually, so... that's not even a good option. Right? Maybe I could, actually. The reason it didn't KO last time was because of a Citrus Berry. Oh, lo and behold. Okay, I guess that's what I should have done. It would have been fine if I did that. I'm gonna have to remember that Ice Fang is in the Rage slot now and not the Rock Tomb slot. Ugh. Oh yeah, I should probably be biting these guys too, because now that might be healing range for this thing. Yeah. Bite Rock Tomb is what I should be doing. Okay, fair enough. Or just 2 bites. I was kind of scared that I needed a higher attack for that to work on the Scyther, but I guess it really can just work out best to play around that stupid Citrus Berry, huh? I just didn't expect Rock Tomb to do so much. Alright, well... oh well. It's another god-awful run, but... I need to finish runs. This is just it. Like, I just need to finish runs. The rest doesn't matter. I would really like to get a sub 4 hour run, but I fucking suck so much at the game, and the game actively hates me so much, that I'm losing faith that that's even going to happen. Which is pretty pathetic, because it's not even a very good time. It's really not even a very good time, and yet I can't do it. Apparently. It's pretty disappointing, but really all that matters is finishing runs. It's still beneficial to see all these dumbass ways that runs can crumble too, I guess. I'm still not even fully convinced that Bite Rock Tomb is always the best answer on Bugsy, because I swear, like, sometimes my attack just doesn't cut it. Or I fear that it's kind of a damage range thing, and I could get fucked over by that too. Don't want to give that Scyther an extra turn if I can avoid it. So it scares me a little. I just have to pay perfect attention to my attack stat and know, like, okay, this attack stat means Bite Rock Tomb should kill, and then this attack stat means it's probably gonna take 2 Rock Tombs. But then if you're in a situation where you need 2 Rock Tombs, you're just kind of fucked if you decide to spam U-turn and waste all the PP for it, so it's just lose, 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 lose. Unless you, I guess, restore PP at the center after Slowpoke well. This Croconaw definitely has a not bad attack stat. I thought it was not that good, but it's really weird. Last time at level 6 I had a 15 attack stat, and it ended up not... I thought that was going to be like super, super, super good. It ended up not really doing as well as I thought it would. This time around I had a 14 attack stat at level 6, and it has ended up being like a really good attack stat. It's gotta just be like damage range variance causing all this bullshit. Alright, that was horrible. That's all you need to know, is it was horrible. Well, at least I think this run got Sentret. Oh, I guess this can still be fine. Yeah, this can still be fine. I forgot that I put Sentret in the PC after I died, so that I wouldn't trigger the double battle in the gym, because that death revived Sentret. It's lucky that this run has Croconaw lead, I suppose, because Croconaw can also use the HMs to back me up. Damn it, I don't want to talk to the tree. Get the fucking potion, please. Ugh. Alright, so at some point I'm gonna want to withdraw Sentret. That can be basically any time that I use a PC. Oh, I was supposed to say no there, whoops. That's even more time wasted. I'm really trying to take this run seriously, but I'm so bad at it. I bleed so much time all over the place in so many dumb ways. I'm about ready to just give up on taking this at all seriously, which is what I should have done to begin with. Everyone else is gonna jump into this catch-em-all just having fun with it. I'm over here, like, trying way too hard. I need to just, like, resign to the fact that I fucking suck at main series. Like, I'm trying to fight it, I'm trying to get better, but I fucking suck at these games. Or at least speedrunning them. I fucking suck at speedrunning them. I am so prone to stupid mistakes in these games. And just bleeding time everywhere. Trying my best to fight it, but it's just not going well. I'm just getting more pissed. In conclusion, I'm ending up not liking main series speedrunning, not for the reasons that I thought. It's more so because it's just my kryptonite, apparently. Not even because of the mechanics and stuff, it's just flat out my fucking kryptonite. Well, given the way main series runs are and how you rely on getting specific outcomes, I suppose anyone could have seen this coming. With the history of mozzarella cheese luck on this stream. It should be very unsurprising that these games are my fucking kryptonite. I didn't need to walk that far, and also I was really slow to press B on that repel prompt. That is the kind of thing I'm talking about when I say I bleed time everywhere. Just really little things. They definitely add up. I know this, and yet I still just make stupid mistakes constantly. And then there's bike movement, which is just fucking hard. At least with bike movement, I'm not even going to be too hard on myself on that one. That shit's just actually really hard. Bum-ba-da-bum-ba-da-bum. Burb. At least last time I did learn the very important difference between a burb and a borb. Burb is just burb. Borb is round burb. Spearow is not round enough, so it is not borb, it is burb. This is the most important thing I've learned in speedrunning this game. Correct. Thank you for the confirmation. All these runs I've been catching myself on camera falsely saying borb. In reference to this obvious burb. Rickety is borb, Spearow is burb. Hoot Hoot is borb, Pidgey is burb. Rowlet is borb. Why are there so many borbs in Pokemon, actually? Why are there so many of them? Alright, how many flinches? What? I outsped? Huh? Wait, I thought after 2... That thing scary-faced me twice, right? Has it just been random that it's been outspeeding me all this time? No way. It must have used something else and I didn't notice. Alright, well, cool. I didn't take any damage, which is good. That saves time. Alright, what will Clefairy pull with Metronome today? I'm just waiting for the catch-em-all where it pulls, like, fucking Volt Tackle or something. I'm just waiting for it. Double slap, but it missed. Okay, good. Going to Miltank at full HP, very good. Explosion. That would also be pretty fucked up. Flinch? Aw. Alright, but I do get the KO here. Fisher. Well, at least that wouldn't work on Firo. Alright, that split actually was fine, I think. Yeah, I mean, we're still doing horrible, but yeah, that split was fine. That was pretty much like as good as it could go. I took the minimum amount of damage and the minimum amount of turns. There was the one service fish run I did where it pulled whatever the move is that makes you faint and then heal the next Pokemon that comes out through Metronome. That was pretty good. And then I double crit the Miltank or some shit like that. So I was doing the fight with Crocodile because I had no idea that, like, Firo would be so good in there. That run started with Totodile and then used Crocodile until I was able to catch Service Fish, so I used Crocodile for the Miltank fight. I had to, like, set up a bunch of X items on that Clefairy, and it just comically killed itself the moment I was done using X items. And then I was getting, like, crits on Miltank or something. It was so funny. Alright, so I'm gonna heal and repel here. Nice. I almost clicked the wrong move there. For some reason, for a second, my brain thought Aerial Ace was on the bottom left slot. No. That would have been tragic. Repel's effect wore off right in front of the tree, nice. Perfect timing. Alright, so what did we learn last time? Don't use aerial ace on these guys if they're weak. Like, if they're about to die. Like, that Wigglytuff, I might be able to get away with just a pursuit and a bite. Yeah. Preserve that PP. That's a weird sentence. But it's important. Nice flinch. We missed the 13 out of 16 range, but he didn't do anything at least. Alright, when I use the repel in Burn Tower, probably gonna want to heal Kenya too. Perfect, right on the rare candy. Nice. Okay. Alright, this fight is cringe. This is where we died last time. Did I actually use the repel? I think I forgot. I should have done that immediately. Bum, 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 bum. Nice. Oh, he's actually going straight for the Thunder Shocks. Huh, really lucky on dodging the confusion hits. Okay, oh, there's the Parafusion. Why do I only have one full heal? Maybe I forgot to grab the extra in Azalea. Bummer. Although we do get our kill here, so that's nice. This time I won't run out of Aerial Ace PP, so we're gonna be okay on Bayleaf. Also just gonna let Bayleaf KO me. Whoa. Or not? What? Okay. Then I missed my Ice Fang. Okay. I didn't even expect to outspeed it. Okay. Maybe I don't need the Leer. Maybe I can just do Aerial Aces now? Okay, yeah, because it didn't have Reflect Up. Huh. Alright, that accidentally worked out really well. Like, that was very different from normal, but it just worked. It worked out really well, because I don't have to worry about Reflect now, so hey. And last time I, like, had things work out horribly, and then I fucked up, and then it was a shit show. This time I just accidentally had it go perfectly. Really lucky I dodged 2 confusion procs on Croconaw. That helped immensely. So that golded, actually. I skipped the split by accident in my PB, but I saw the best was like 11 minutes, and that was a 10-minute split, so... We had something good happen, finally. I guess I'll be curious how much closer to PB I am after Morty. So we'll see. Probably about 2 minutes behind now. So still quite crap, but hey, at least it's less crap. A more tolerable amount of crap. Let's see, I might have enough Aerial Ace PP left that I don't have to use the Ether here. So I can skip picking up the Max Ether later and skip using it here. Yeah, this will be fine. I'm going to try moving confidently in this gym, but it's probably not going to end well, but I'll try. I'll try to revive this run. I'll try. Disclaimer, more frustration may result. We'll see what happens. I mean, if I get a bad Magikarp split, then pff, there's just nothing I can do about that. That would definitely sink it. I spent the spring with my Pokemon. Then spring came. And I spent another spring with my Pokemon. Then spring came again. And I spent another spring with my Pokemon. Oh yeah, we're battling. I'm going to punch you. Oh, that didn't work. Now I'll punch you. With my ghost. Who is dead now. For some reason. Nice. Oh, I was supposed to go... Apparently the correct movement with this guy is you can actually go around on that pathway, and then this trainer sees you sooner, and they spend less time walking towards you. So that's what's strictly optimal here, but, whatever. I have a little bit of extra aerial ace PP, so I'll use one here to skip some text. Alright, this is the trickiest movement. Oh, I moved too far. Okay. At least the return trip is pretty easy, because then the trainer moves back. Almost had it. I think I can aerial ace this too. Yeah. Alright, Haunter, 50-50 to KO. Okay, that works. That is one thing I have weirdly pretty good luck with, is one-shotting that Haunter. I'm actually pretty unfamiliar still with the scenarios where it doesn't die. Thank you for the good luck, though. Good luck with school. 7th random giant is... I don't know, actually. It might still be Gumi. Oh, it's Larpus. Alright, I failed to skip that dialogue because I was busy trying to look at the notes. Alright. I mashed buttons, and then I stopped mashing, and then he didn't fucking go away. Okay. Gold, apparently. Even though I fell off the edge and fucked up that dialogue. Larpus jump scare. Yeah, I forgot I put that on the overlay. I wasn't expecting that either. Alright, not bad. We golded 2 splits in a row. Not bad, not bad. But can we gold the Magikarp split? That's the final boss. I have absolutely no agency in golding this one. Here we go. Oops. I don't think we're beating this gold anytime soon. I like basically instantly got Magikarp. Whereas this can take several minutes if the game's feeling really spiteful. PB had a damn good one too, which is really brutal. Really brutal to run against. Oh. Not looking good. Oh, okay, that's not horrible. That's not horrible. I'll take that. I'll take that. I can't complain about this run anymore now, because it's basically expected to be a couple minutes behind around here. Alright, nickname it. Come on, asshole. Fucking douchebag. I hate this guy. I think I used all my Aerial Ace PP too. I was thinking in my head, like, don't use every single Aerial Ace PP during the Morty fight, because of this motherfucker right here. I think I used it all, though. Sure did. God damn it. Alright, one more Leer, one more Pursuit. That's annoying. Really, really shitty to hit that spinner before I even have Gyarados out. At least Gyarados can one-shot it. Surf. Fuck! Oh, God, you're supposed to I keep forgetting about that. Like, you're supposed to combine the menu where you switch Magikarp in the front with the menu where you just, like, click surf that way instead of getting the text for it. But I kind of fucked that up really bad. Anyways, here's an inferior Gyarados. Farewell. I suppose I can use the rare candies whenever at this point, because, that spinner's already gone. I guess if I need to do another repel menu. That's when I'll do it. Okay. Whoop. Alright, candies. 95 speed, good, okay. It's probably gonna be like 97 speed at level 52 if I had to guess. Ba 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 ba. Rare candy. Check attack. 169 HP. 169, 141. Okay. Pretty bad HP. I caught a glimpse of special attack. I think I saw an 83, which I think is pretty good. That is a very good special attack indeed, if that's what I saw. Okay. Don't need that ether. Pretty solid stats. Whoops, not the gym. Go here. We got a 12 to 13 IV attack, which, not great, but that's fine. We got 30 to 31 special attack. Or it's plus nature special attack, one or the other. And we got 15 to 16 speed, not bad. Yeah, far from the worst Gyarados I've had, very far from it. There's really no glaring flaw here. The worst is the attack. It being only a 12 is going to be annoying at times, but that's definitely not the worst. At least it's not a minus nature attack, that is significantly more annoying. I guess his HP sucks, but whatever. That's like not very important. I don't even remember what average HP was. It might have been like 170. Average HP might have been 172, it might have been 168, I don't remember. It might not even be that bad. But that one doesn't really matter much unless you get like shitty speed and shitty special defense, I guess. Then you kind of want better HP so that, I don't know, Jolteon doesn't kill you in the Komodo Girls fight. Yeah, that scientist's peripheral vision leaves a lot to be desired. A lot of rocket grunts are very nearsighted, and then a lot of scientists have no peripheral vision at all. Yeah. Slightly overpowered. It's so weird, like, the vast majority of wild Pokemon in Johto and Kanto are so low level. Like, these games do not want you having high level Pokemon at all. They, like, want you to be underleveled. And then there's this Gyarados. It was just like, yo, what's up? I'm level 52, out of the box. Okay, level 50. Level 50 out of the box. And he starts as a Magikarp, so... maybe that was the thought process, was like, alright, even if a really lucky player manages to find this 1% Magikarp, they still have to evolve a level 50 Magikarp when everything around it is like level 20. But then there's rare candies to completely alleviate that issue. So... here we are. making this one of the most beginner-friendly Pokemon speedruns there is. This Gyarados just, no matter his stats, completely shreds the game. Better to have better stats, but it doesn't even matter that much. This does leave me really curious how other Gen 4 speedruns are, like Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. I took a look at the Glitchless, Manipless guides for those, though. Diamond Pearl, unfortunately, only has a French guide. Platinum has an English one, but it's definitely not as easy to follow as the Heart Gold, SoulSilver routes. Yeah, when I was learning the run, I did it with a 0 IV attack, 0 IV special attack, minus nature, 0 IV speed. And, yeah, that still had minimal issue. The thing I was afraid would be impossible was the Kimono Girl's Jolteon, but it just so happens that that Jolteon still shouldn't be able to one-shot you. On top of that, since it doesn't calculate a guaranteed one-shot, it can try to use a status move instead, and just further waste its opportunity to damage you. Although, the fact that it can go for status moves could also mean that it'll click Double Team, and that could be even worse than clicking Thunderbolt. As then if you miss an attack after that, you're up shit creek. Then it might start spamming Thunderbolt, and then you have to get through an evasion buff. This may or may not have killed me in one of my runs. Or you could get the really special treatment of get hit by Thunderbolt, get paralyzed, lose the turn to paralysis all at once. Yeah, the only way to get that berry, I think, would be to let our mom in-game take money, which is slow and bad. And then she could, like, randomly buy the berry and send it to you, and then you'd have to go talk to the guy in the mart to get it. It's, like, technically probably possible to get that berry, but the investment it would require... is, like, laughably not worth it. I don't even know if it would give you enough resistance to tank Pikachu's Volt Tackle, or else that would definitely be its best use case. Because the fact that we can't take a Volt Tackle from Red's Pikachu, and it outspeeds us, causes, like... It forces us to do a very slow strat for that fight. Yeah. It's really frustrating how there's so many items specifically for interesting battle strats that are only obtainable in post-game. Only usable in PvP or Battle Tower. A lot of those items are consumable too. And usually you only get one of each, or it's a pain in the ass to get one, so it's not like you'd want to actually have it be consumed. Yeah, if we could have a Focus Sash, that Pikachu would probably be free. It would just Volt Tackle us, take a bunch of damage, and then we finish it with Waterfall, easy. Heal at... Well, actually, I guess there's still another drawback of Gyarados killing Pikachu, and it's that... Then you have to set up on a Snorlax, because he... If Gyarados kills Pikachu, then Red sends out Snorlax second. As an attempt to counter Gyarados. So that kind of sucks, I suppose. It's a lot easier and faster to set up on Blastoise. But it would still probably be nice to just kill that Pikachu without having to do, like, rocket science, you know? Intimidate, 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 intimidate. Sorry, Dragonite. Yeah. Wow, Lance is so cool. Anyways. You know what's cooler? A level 52 Gyarados. Normally in casual play, of course, he would be, like, really overleveled compared to you, and he would be smoking the Rocket Admin, but yeah, it's funny how the speedrun just completely turns that upside down. And his Dragonite doesn't get to do shit. Unless we have a slow Gyarados, then he can outspeed, I suppose. Sometimes when he outspeeds, he gets to do something. Still doesn't really matter if we have a good special attack, though. We'll still one-shot both opposing Pokemon in one turn, so it doesn't even matter if Lance kills one of them. But I guess if you were to get shitty special attack and shitty speed, Lance might help in that fight. Maybe. If he finishes off, like, whatever you couldn't one-shot. Or I guess just shitty special attack is really all that would be necessitized. It's like, hypothetically, let's say you surf the Arbok and it lives. Maybe his Dragonite will finish it off with Thunder. If Thunder hits, and if he clicks Thunder. It's an embarrassing amount of ifs, but, you know, it could happen. Hey, thanks for advertising my bike in that basement. Also, I sold your data to Google, and I made like $3 trillion. Alright, bye. I know that's not how selling data works, whatever. Or maybe it is, I don't know shit. Alright, for the prize fight, what qualifies as high attack is having a 5 IV or more, no minus nature, so I have quote-unquote high attack. So we can do tackle strength on Dugong. My chair's starting to make a lot of noise. I've been using the same really good wooden chair for like years, but it's possible that my fat ass is finally gonna make this thing collapse soon. Like, I keep hearing it make sounds. It's usually a pretty quiet chair. I guess the only bad thing that happened on that split was hitting that spinner on Lake of Rage. That sucked. It's hard to believe that that's in the same split as this. It's like so long ago that that happened. Yeah. The speed police are after me. Even though I'm not even going that fast. Officer, I'm 2.5 minutes behind PB! What do you mean I'm going fast? Ah, shit. And I just crashed into a tree. Ba 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 ba. Hello, Dark. We have a sort of okay run here. I mean, it had an awful start. I did get hit by a spinner in Lake of Rage, so that was crap, but otherwise it's been fine since. Got a pretty good Gyarados. Near perfect special attack with a neutral nature, and pretty decent speed, pretty decent attack. It's funny, all my runs have had pretty good special attack IVs on Gyarados. I have, like, almost no experience having shitty special attack. Yeah, Dragonite tries to help and he doesn't even get a chance. Gyarados just sweeps way too fast. Looks like you're a whip. Okay, Mr. Sailor that got swept, alright. Oh, this guy's being a jerk, okay. You got a level 52 Gyarados, you're a wimp. Yeah, I don't mess with the weak. Okay. Look at that weak-ass, severely over-leveled, busted-ass Gyarados. That scared the hell out of me. Okay. I still really should, like, learn how the fuck to do this route right. I mean, at least I learned how to go the right way. I was going the wrong way for a long time. Now I'm going the right way, but I'm still unfamiliar with how to comfortably dodge the swimmers. Dot dot dot. Let's go down. I don't know what cycle this guy's on. Okay. Whenever he makes that quote of "we haven't lost yet," I always get the Mega Man X40 quote of "it's not over yet" in my head. Especially because he always dies, like, right when he says that. Or the boss dies right when he says that. It's not over yet! Even though the boss has still got, like, most of its health and Zero's getting fucked up as you're trying to learn how to fight the boss. Like, I appreciate you trying to have courage, Zero, but you're fucked. Bum-ba-da-bum-ba-da-bum. Alright, Whirlpool to proc. Fly to Kenya, Ether Surf, fly to Olivine. Imagine medicine being that potent. Just instantly curing illness. Alright, very complicated gym leader battle here. It's called use surf 3 times. Hello, Magenta. How dare you be late to the not scheduled mozzarella cheese stream? I mean, I guess I do vaguely try to start at 10 a.m. No, it's fine. I still love how Jasmine's completely covered by her Steelix when she tries to talk here. It's like, probably tempered steel won't be made rusty by death. Okay, I lose. Yeah, this run had a really shit early game. I died to Bugsy because his Scyther trolled me. And also I should have been doing Bite Rock Tomb on that Scyther instead of just Rock Tomb spam, and I got punished for that. Sure, go over here. Okay. Oh yeah, Toto Meowth is really good. Them losing few revives is the norm. Those are 2 really tanky ass Pokemon. Meowth has a ton of PP for his moves too, so you don't have to worry about him running out and getting killed. They're really good. Alright, rare candy. And what else? Oh, Mystic Water. Fly to Goldenrod. Now, losing revives in the Dialga fight with rocks is kind of unlucky, but it do be like that sometimes. Even though you gotta, like, even though you trick him into picking up rocks, there's still the risk of, like, the dumb shit that can happen before he picks up the rocks. He might just grew at you 4 times before he finally does what he's supposed to. I think sometimes he uses moves even while he has the rocks, too. It's just uncommon. So the fight's still dumb, it's just a lot less likely to wipe you with that strat. And also enables you to try split up strats in the fight, which is pretty sick. Alright, usually I have extra Surf PP here from using a Max Ether, but I instead used the regular Ether, so I'm gonna have to use Tackle on these Raticates. So yeah, honestly, I mean, I guess 2 revives is pretty low, but Totodile and Meowth are both, like, excellent survivalists, so you could definitely have that happen again. They're really good. Toto is just a little shitty in the early game, and even then he's not that bad because at least he whoops ass in Bristle. You probably noticed his water gun was doing like insane damage. He's just simply built different from the other starters. His stats are crazy. Like, if you want a video game where they made Totodile fucking goated, it's PMD2. They gave him amazing stats in that game. Yeah, oh man. Going all the way from the most frail starter, Eevee, to the tankiest starter in the game, Totodile, has got to be, like, heaven. Like, Totodile, I'm pretty sure, is the tankiest starter. The only scary part is Apple Woods. Apple Woods with Totodile sucks ass. You can't even link Water Gun Scratch because you have the dry skin Paris to worry about. So you have to go with just Scratch, so you have to rely on your partner. Although I guess this is where partner Meowth in specific is fantastic, because Meowth will have Fake Out by then. So you can use Scratch and Fake Out as if it was linked moves. It's not the best, because Fake Out's only got 12 PP and poor accuracy, but it's probably good enough. But that's like one of the shittiest things for Totodile is getting through Apple Woods. Craggy Coast is also a little shitty because you have Storm Drain, Gastrodon. So again, you're kind of like embargoed out of being able to link your water moves. That part's a little awkward for Totodile leader specifically, because partner Totodile, I think you can still get away with linking Water Gun Scratch if you want. Because he would just be proccing Storm Drain off screen. Then the only issue is Mount Horn. You'd have to make sure that Totodile would not fight a single Parasect, because he wouldn't be able to kill them, because they have dry skin. So he'd heal them and then scratch them and not kill, heal them, scratch them, not kill, infinitely until he misses a Water Gun. But, as leader Totodile, that's just probably not even an option. So I guess you just have to go, like, leader Scratch or just Scratch. It kinda sucks. Like, I'm not really sure what best to do about Craggy Coast. I guess, again, because you have Meowth, you can still do, like, the Fake Out strat. I guess there's that. And then when Fake Out runs out of PP, you can split up with Meowth and just deal with the bullshit the best you can with Scratch. At least since Totodile is so fucking tanky, him only being able to fight with Scratch is still absolutely something he can survive. It's just, like, kinda shitty. Oh my god, I did it again! I keep forgetting about this fucking scientist! Damn it! This is like the 4th run I fought this fucking idiot. At least he only has 1 Pokemon, but damn it, I can't remember my fucking mistakes. I'm not learning anything from my runs. Fucking damn it, dude. So annoying. Alright, what do I do on this floor anyways? This? Yeah, this. So fucking annoying. I keep hitting that fucking same scientist. Okay, careful with this guy. Pretty sure if I was moving faster I wouldn't have to wait for that spinner, but I keep hesitating, so... Oh, I probably should have withdrawn Sentret there. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. I mean, Croconaw has all the HM moves, so... I don't think I actually need Sentret for anything until the red fight. Oh, I guess that's an option for Gastrodon. Just do the linked moves anyways and then finish with an A attack. I guess that's an option. Then the only problem is Parasect. You'd absolutely have to have Meowth kill Parasect for you and Mount Horn. But then I guess from there, at least you'd be able to enjoy your linked moves. So it's an option. It's kind of hard to say definitively what's right and wrong with Totodile and Expedition, because he's so close to being insanely good. But then you have that massive problem of, like, fucking Dry Skin Parasect and Storm Drain Gastrodon ruining you. I'm gonna guess that my attack's gonna be good enough here that I won't need the X attack. Big happy dinosaur. Good thing my attack was decent, or it would have walled me here. Without X attack. But yeah, I guess, like, thinking about it, I was having a hard time deciding what to recommend for Darkrai, but I suppose Totodile Meowth is probably a really good mix of safe and optimal. It's just a bit of a pain getting Totodile through early game, so it still wouldn't be for everyone, but that's probably, like, the best compromise we can have these days. Yeah, luckily this Gyarados has good enough attack. Just good enough. If he didn't have good enough attack, though, I would have just used an X item at the start of the Meganium fight, and then 2 strengths would have done it. Even through Reflect. Or if no Reflect, then 1 strength would do it. But yeah, I never really thought about Totodile Meowth for Darkrai. It's pretty damn good, actually. You could even probably do legitimate WR attempts with it. I mean, hell, apparently the No Wonder Mail best run ever is still Totodile Meowth, so... I never thought about that. I thought it was Eevee Totodile. But maybe I think Shady was saying that there's like a Totodile Meowth run that secured that's really good. I mean, for any percent, my preference is Bulbasaur Meowth. Strongly so, but I know that doesn't hold up quite as well in Darkrai. Like, Bulbasaur has a very hard time once you get to Mount Travail. Oof. He basically has to have a triple link, and then if you hit a PP0 trap, it's just cry. Totodile might just be able to do that dungeon with 2 sets of 2 linked moves, though. Surrounded a miracle. Actually, funny enough, I was doing Bulbasaur Pikachu strats, so I wasn't even using Bulbasaur in the water dungeons. In those dungeons, I got to lead Pikachu, and holy shit, Pikachu is goated in those dungeons. I just did solo Pikachu. I'm surprised you didn't do Shinx in those dungeons. Oh, I guess you had to deal with Lanterns, though. Can't really... You'd have to not have an electric move on Shinx, so that's kind of awkward. The thing that worked with Pikachu is that he had access to agility, so he didn't have to worry about Service Fish. He could just work around it if he encountered it, or Warp Scarf if he had that. Which, I guess with Shinx you could also do Warp Scarf if you run into Service Fish. It just kind of sucks to not have access to agility as well. But yeah, fuck, what is it? 3F, 3F. Holy shit, I drew a blank. Doing Miracle Seed with Eevee sounds like hell on earth, yeah. 11x speed. 5x defense. 41x attack. 1x special. Oh, Eevee Vulpix. Oh. Okay, yeah, for that you absolutely have no choice but to do solo Eevee. Yeah, that sounds horrible. Oof. Because, yeah, obviously fire types in Miracle Sea and Surrounded Sea ain't happening. Obviously. Am I going the right way? Holy fuck, I'm supposed to go to the radio tower now. I'm stupid. Holy fuck, I had a complete lapse there. God damn it. I think I need to give up on taking this run seriously. I cannot do it. That's fine. I don't even think you can blame a distraction on that one. I legitimately was just thinking like, okay, where's the next place to go? And I didn't like check notes or anything. Like, I just had a complete lapse in memory there. Forgot that I literally just went to the South Underground. I don't want to discourage people from talking, because I'm gonna have to play while heavily distracted during the catch-em-all. I'm gonna be on a voice call with 4 other people during that. And I'm gonna have chat up. Maybe Whom and I will do a shared chat too. Whom and I and Robin, Salted, and Alti, but probably most people would be in like either Whom's or my chat. I don't know if we're gonna do that, it's just like maybe. It might be nice to do that just so we can have more context on conversations if we want it. But I am gonna be way more distracted during that. Plus, I'm going to be playing on an emulator, which is already innately very distracting. It's so much less comfortable playing on emulator versus console. Ugh. Maybe I should be doing these runs on emulator to get used to it. But, why torture myself more? At least I can rest assured that all the small mistakes really won't matter much in the context of that catch-em-all. That half of that catch-em-all is just going to be like a fucked up social experiment of how do we try our best to optimize trading on the fly and how badly will we inevitably fail at it. Like I've routed a lot and I've optimized what I can. I'm trying to do better at any percent. I've tried to figure out like all sorts of different things. Ultimately though, I already know that like half that run is just gonna be us failing at trying to optimize trading. There's no way around that. I'm actually kind of nervous about that, because it's like, the best I can really do on my own is only getting like around 200-ish Pokemon, maybe some more. I'm realistically only going to get like 200 of my own Pokemon, though, out of the 484 that I need. So there's going to be so much trading. And so much level grinding. Which, at least the level grinding is pretty simple and chill. But yeah, optimizing the trading is going to be like impossible. So yeah, I think this poor chair is going to break soon. I'm not used to having this chair make so many noises. That's sad. I've been using this chair since I was like 10. It's such a good one. Breaking right before the fucking catch 'em all too, so I guess I might want to have a backup chair. Thank you for the good luck. Go Brawl. Funny enough, because I've decided that I'm going to try to evolve an Eevee to Umbreon during the first run of SoulSilver in the co-op catch-em-all, it's not even going to be possible to get that great of an any percent time during that, even if I were to care. Because I'm going to be taking some silly detours for that process. There's the matter of grabbing the Soothe Bell and actually grabbing the Eevee. That loses, like, yeah, a couple minutes. But then I've discovered that just holding onto the Eevee and giving it the Soothe Bell for the whole rest of the run isn't enough to evolve it, so I need to do a little bit of extra work. And one of the things I can do is get it a haircut in Goldenrod, so I'll do that. Also, what I can do is send the Eevee into a battle with a low-level opponent. And then spam a bunch of X items on it. Turns out, if the Pokemon's friendship level is below 200, which you need 220 to evolve, so that's a pretty high number. If it's below 200, using a battle item like an X attack boosts friendship by 1 point. So, to help Eevee get some friendship a little quicker, I can just send it into a battle and spam like 20 X items on it to get 20 friendship points. And that should make up a lot of the difference that I had. Then I should just need to level it up a few times and be good. Mahogany Town up here. Go this way. I almost forgot the puzzle. Still too scared to bike in here. So prone to falling in a hole when I do it. Oh, I double biked. Okay. Alright, teach waterfall here. I always remembered that I needed to talk to this guy manually, but I never remembered that there's just a statue in the way. Okay. Okay, got through one spinner. Claire's not too bad. It's kind of an interesting fight, because I need to do some flail strats, which reminds me I should update the flail calculator with my HP, which is 184, so I get flail 150 at 17 health, 100 at 37. So let's see, after 3 Dragon Rages I have 45 health, so I'm gonna have to take 4 Dragon Rages unless something hits me. Like something hits me before that. Oh my god, I didn't think I would go that close to her. Fuck me, dude. I wanted to move a little further away from the guy in the bottom. I don't know if it really mattered. I wanted to move further away from the guy in the bottom because there's basically like 2 spinners at once here, but I got too close to this lady. Me being an idiot again. Although, at least in this case, it's possible that I would have encountered her anyways. Yeah, well, I took the damage that I needed to take, so I guess there's that. It's one less turn in the Claire fight now. So, that was dumb, but that wasn't the worst thing in the world to happen. Saved a turn on Claire, and probably would have fought her anyways. At least the bottom guy didn't get me. As long as flail 100 is good enough for Claire, which I believe it is. Yeah, flail 100's fine here. I finally have the notes on a separate monitor from the flail calculator, so that's pretty comfortable. I don't know why I didn't think of this sooner, but I am glad I did that one catch 'em all stream, because I happen to have this monitor set up for that too, and that was what made me realize, like, oh, it's really nice having notes over here and the calculator over here. Like, really nice. Ooh. I did not consider that I'd level up. Well, that's very awkward. That took me out of flat launchers. I didn't think of that. That's very awkward. I hope I don't die here. Okay, I killed it anyways. Okay. That was only a flat 80. So I probably got lucky that that killed. Poor Claire. She's not the only person in this region that gets absolutely slaughtered by that Gyarados. Yeah. Hopefully Flail 80 will be enough for this trainer battle too. Jasmine deserves it. What did Jasmine do? That's like the nicest gym leader. Although I guess I can see her Steelix being a problem for some players. If you don't have like a good special attacker on your team, or if your special attacker takes an earthquake and explodes. Alright, so I don't need to pick up the elixir in Kanto, because I grabbed the safety elixir here and I actually didn't need it. I forgot to repel. Good job, idiot. She makes us go to other towns. That wasn't a matter of laziness, she just was like afraid to leave the Ampharos alone. Oh shit, here. I think that one was more so a matter of, like, fear paralysis. I'm sure there have been other gym leaders that have made us do way more stupid shit. Hell, we're doing something like that right now where Claire is too much of a bitch to give us the badge, so she makes us go do this. She does have one of my favorite aces out of all the gym leaders, being that Kingdra, but... Jasmine definitely ain't the worst gym leader. Sadly, no Magenta, except in Misty's rematch. If you rematch Misty, she does actually have a Volt Absorb Service Fish. Trying touchscreen inputs, I missed twice. Man, why do you hate everyone in this game, Dark? Holy shit. Maybe you need to play Pokemon Mystery Dungeon if you haven't already, where there's just no people and it's all Pokemon. Hey, whoa, that you're talking about my second favorite legendary now. Now you've cut too deep. Now you've gone too far. I love Lugia. That's an adorable chonk bird. I would love Lugia. I say, even though I'm going to run away from him. Or it, or she, or whatever. Lugia's baby. It is large baby, yes. It's my second favorite legendary. Favorite is Reshiram for no reason. I'm drawing a blank on what Reshiram was. That's the white floof dragon, right? Gen 5. I mean, that's a respectable favorite. Big floof dragon with jet engine on its ass for some reason. Don't die to the Jolteon. Oh, we're good this time. We outspeed it. I'm pretty sure. Right? I need to double check that. Oh yeah, I have enough speed to outspeed it. We're good. And we one-shot it with Waterfall, so that Jolteon is doomed this time. Also, wow, I just realized how much time I saved on the Claire split, even though I hit an optional in the radio tower. And I went the wrong way in Goldenrod. I made a lot of mistakes on that split, and I still saved 45 seconds. I suck at this game. Oh, and I hit a spinner in the gym, but that'll happen. Jeez, man. That's a lot of time save on one split. I could have, like, almost been even with PB if I had not hit that rocket optional, if I had not hit that spinner. Like, sheesh. I have no sympathy for that Jolteon. That motherfucker has killed me twice. One time it made me wipe completely. And one time it just killed Gyarados. The one time it got the outspeed into Thunderbolt Paralysis proc into losing the turn to Paralysis in the same turn, so that I was just boned and had to die. And then there was that one run where he outsped and killed, because I wasn't at full health. So I had to do the revive and heal strat, and then he sets up double team. And then I couldn't hit through one fucking double team in like 2 turns. Fuck that Jolteon. I've had like the most stupid shit happen with it, despite all of it being really low odds. Gotta be careful with this guy, okay. Well, that would be pretty impressive if I did that, Magenta, considering there's no optionals in Victory Road. There's no trainers there at all. I guess there's the trainers leading up to it, though. Do need to be careful there, yes. But in Victory Road itself, there's literally no trainers. So if I hit an optional in there, I need like an award. like, oh, you conjured up a trainer just to make your run shittier. That's quite impressive. Alright, bathroom break soon. Gonna take my headphones off. Oh goodness, this driving. Okay. Alright. Large Shonk Borb. Okay, does Lugia count as Borb or just Burb? I mean, probably Burb, but its belly is basically just round. It is Burb. That's a fair assessment. I am Big Bird! Alright, well, that answers it. Whale Bird. Alright, hello. Farewell, sir. Or madam, we don't know. Escape rope. That's a rappel. Escape rope. You bark and go right. Whoops. Forgot I used the last escape rope so the cursor moved, or items moved to the cursor. Okay, didn't hit that guy. Ah! Oh, fuck, I gotta wait for this guy now. Right, watch out for this person. Okay. Watch out for this person. Use repel. Go. Okay. Very good. No optionals. Here is... Leaf. Good, lovely leaf dinosaur friend. Let's see. Ace Trainer Jake. I can get by without the X attack on that one, probably. Oh, Atlantia, thank you very much for the resub and the 64 months. Yeah. Appreciate the support very much, especially for such a long time. Enjoy your service fish and friends. Alright, we're gonna go for a probably almost impossible damage range on Vaporeon, but it's fine. I don't really see the need to use an X attack when, either way, I'd be looking at like one more turn in the battle. I might as well try to see if I can skip that turn by going for a range. Or I could just crit him. We did not get the range. Oh, you don't have a conversation after. I always think all three of these trainers are gonna try to get your phone number. I forget that the middle one doesn't give a fuck. Bum, 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 bum. Whoops. Okay, this biking is really shitty so far. Oh, okay, that's a question I have to think about the answer to pretty hard, Magenta. I don't know if I can do that right now. That's a question for later. I mean, my recommendation with ranged moves is typically to leave them unlinked. Like, a ranged stab move is just kind of nice to have in the pocket. Less useful that late in the game where most of the enemies are really tanky. It's more useful the earlier you get it, where you can actually get some one-shots with Water Pulse, but that far in, it's not going to be super common. I guess you can use it on unevolved Pokemon in post-game. But yeah, I can't remember what the rest of Totodile's moves are that you could use to get, like, a solid triple link. Probably just Water Gun, Bite, Scratch, but I don't remember. I don't think Leader Totodile really needs Screech. This way. But yeah, I'd have to double check his moveset and think about that one. I'd guess that any high PP triple link will serve you well though, with Water Pulse off to the side. And then if you get Water Pulse and Blizzard, I don't know anymore, man. Oh man, thinking about it in post-game, having a triple link kind of sucks too though, because like... then you run into PP0 traps and you're just fucked. So that's kind of a hard issue. I think in post-game it'd probably be better utility for Water Pulse to just use it in a double link, actually. Totodile can probably kill everything with a water move and then a non-stat move. Dude, it would be awesome if we could have some kind of trap immunity in Darkrai, because PP0 traps are the worst. They're fine if you can do a double link strat, but if you don't have access to that, ugh. Or like if you don't have a Pokemon that hits hard enough with 2 moves. Totodile can probably do it though. Oh, I could have just surfed Kadabra. Whoa, we're gonna save a stupid amount of time on this split. What the hell? What happened in this PB? Oh, was this the PB where I hit like, where I started to just melt down and hit like 5 billion optionals? Goodness, is that still my PB? I forgot that I haven't beaten that yet. Alright, let's deposit Croconaw, and then heal Gara. That's also a pretty big gold, yeah. I mean, I didn't gold by 3 minutes, but I saved a ton of time. Like, sheesh, okay. We got enough repels. Get a couple of revs, I suppose, for safety. Probably didn't need them, but we'll take them. And all full restores. Use them candies. $197 health. 200. Nice 200 even health, okay. I completely forgot that I was running against a PB that had that much time save on Victory Road. Holy shit. That must have been the run where I kept hitting optionals. Alright, 1x attack. Flail ranges are 18 and 40. 2x attack. We got confused. 3x attack. Four X attack. challenge me to not misclick. Oh, don't say that. Alright, full restore. Spam strength. You've been bullying Ting Lu this entire time. Also, what the fuck is a Ting Lu? Surprised it takes that many X attacks? I think it's because there's a Slowbro in this mess. Like, the rest of his Pokemon are on the frail side, but if he's got that Slowbro, then yeah. The only special attack I have is Surf, so I'm not beating Slowbro with that. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, there's the reason it takes so many. Now, if I was to get into a good flail range, then it would take less, but that's tricky to do. You kind of just need that Zatsu to spam Psychic and not confuse Ryu. And even then, Psychic was doing, what, 30? So you need to, like, not have full health or, like, get crit and Spadef dropped or, like, something ridiculous. And I'm not comfortable coming here without, like, a full heal beforehand, because then I don't know how the PP management would be. So, yeah, it just pans out like that. Funny enough, in the E4 rematches, I basically have the exact same thing happen again, where he still has that Slowbro, and he opens with a Reflect. So I have to stall out that Reflect, and in doing so, it's like, might as well use 4x attack so I can KO his Slowbro with Earthquake. Spidey boy! The thick lad. One of the legendaries from Scarlet Violet. Is Ting Lu the one that keeps getting that, like, meme image of live shiny Ting Lu reaction or whatever the hell it is? Alright, here we X attack, usually. Oh, shit, I misclicked. I failed the challenge. Good thing the full restore doesn't get used until you select the Pokemon. I forgot that that was gonna be there. It was my last used item. That was Wo-Chien, okay. Alright, Crobat will outspeed. Right? Pretty sure. Do I just waterfall the rest? Yeah. Except for Venomoth, he can strength that. It's a moose with the bull on its head. Who does ping me? Oh yeah, there was a... Oh boy, what's gonna happen here? Okay, I hit through it. Where's my cursor? There was a Spidey Boy Redemption. Also, I crit Crobat unnecessarily. Who does crit me? Who does get an unnecessary crit? For fuck's sake, the waterfall already hurt a lot. Alright, X attack, Hitmontop. Now I think X attack is my last used item. Yes, okay. The same thing happens here in the rematches where he spams counter, so I just get to set up as much as I need to. .204 health. You're so close to 10% of the way to the 3-hour PMD speedrun goal. You know what? I think I'm glad that someone cares about those. and isn't using it to try to tell me to build a PC, which I'm still procrastinating on. Also, yeah, it would be funny if we could just de-dance, but yeah, it's just too out of way. I was supposed to strength Hitmonlee. Oh well. We should have enough waterfall PP anyways, as long as nothing, like, stalls. Alright, this is a fight I have historically fucked up several times. Just don't forget to do the second X attack on Houndoom. Unless you're at Flail 100 range, which is probably not gonna happen. Unless, like, this Umbreon fucks my shit up. Okay. No double team dodges. Stop saying that, Magenta. That's not... Stop saying the phrase I challenge you to, Blake. That's just like inviting me to fuck it up and be even more stupid. I know you just wish the best for me, but my god, I already failed the don't misclick challenge. Just luckily the misclick I made was like not a big deal. Alright, X attack here. I think one time I got thrown off by this Houndoom coming out really early, too. Alright, what do I use on you? Strength? Okay. Strength. Yeah, one time this Houndoom came out second, and I just wasn't paying attention, and I waterfalled it, and then I got fucked up. This is far from being backed into a corner. Okay, you win. You outsped my Gengar? Alright, it's over. The best trainers use their favorite Pokemon. The even better trainers speedrun with a Gyarados. Alright. Mr. Lance. I have a lot of HP going into this, so I'm probably going to do strength strats, but we'll see. So 19 and 41 are the flail ranges. You do want to be ready for a level up in this fight, so you kind of want to be below those. Also, I might have more than 204 health because I think I leveled up and didn't account for it yet. Alright, X speed first. Then X attack. I do have 204 health, okay. 2x attack. So I need to be hit to like 37 HP. Which is probably not happening. It's 3x attack. 4x attack. 5x attack. I mean, I'll be at Flail 80 range, so I can still use Flail. Alright. Does the same thing as Strength, but less text. Alright, with this attack stat, 5x attacks, 1x speed, this will be good enough. Fun fact, if you get an insanely good speed stat, you can skip the X speed in this fight. It needs to be like 24 IVs and plus nature. That's the kind of speed stat that you need to outspeed Crobats. I forget what multi-scale does. Charizard. Oh, half damage at full HP? Oh god, yeah, that would... Oof. There definitely wouldn't be an option for Flail strats unless you hit Flail 200. Yeah, simply hit Flail 200 with 6x attacks. You can do that every time, right? Yeah. Also gold, apparently. That's the first clean E4 run I've had. Yeah, maybe then the strat, I guess, would just be like Flail on purpose to get them out of full health, and then strength, and then just take a bunch of damage and heal it when you take it. Just, ugh. It'd be dumb, but I guess it'd still be doable. You'd just be taking so many hits. But I think Gyarados is tanky enough for it. That's a busted-ass ability, man. Half damage at full health? Like, holy shit. I mean, I guess functionally that's a little, like, sturdy, where it's like, okay, you've gotta hit this Pokemon at least a couple times. Unless you've got a Giga Sweep going on. I forgot about Stealth Rock and spikes and shit, never mind. I forgot it's kind of hard to actually have a Pokemon at full health and competitive. Oh, Dragonite can roost too, oof. Did they give Dragonite like multi-scale as a hidden ability? Oh boy, yeah, that's pretty nasty if so. It's not enough that it's a pseudo-legendary, we gotta give it like a fucking busted ability too. That would also remove the quad ice weakness for one turn. Lugia has multi-scale? Oh, I didn't know that. I don't really hear of Lugia being used. I've always assumed it's either still not good enough, or it's an Ubers, like one or the other. That seems to always be the case with legendaries. It's uncommon for them to be in like OU. They're either like, they're Uber or they suck. It's like always one or the other. Alright, so Olivine. It's an Uber and it's not very good at being an Uber. Well, that's just really sad. It's like it's an Uber, but it's a shitty Uber. That's sad. An unfortunate fate of being just good enough to not make it to the OU tier, but then it gets to the higher tier and it's like, oh fuck! At least we can still say that Lugia is too chonk for most Pokemon to handle reasonably. And you know what? I'll be happy enough with that, I guess. Because I don't touch competitive anyways, so it's not like anything's tier matters to me. Though it still personally hurts me when a Pokemon that I like is untiered or PU, which is most of my favorites. I resent your implication. I challenge you. Low tier Uber. Such a backhanded compliment, or it's like the opposite of a backhanded compliment. I don't know, like it's It's more like, you suck, but at least you're still good at this. Or like, too good for this. It's like a positive insult. I don't know. It's like, you're so shitty at being an Uber. Poor Chonk Burb. I prefer PMD with a team size of 2. True. Or 3 in modern PMD. Old PMD, the best team size is 1. Modern PMD, the best team size is 3. Sacred Fire's a meme? Oh boy. Doesn't it have like a really high burn proc chance? Or was it a guaranteed burn? I don't remember. %50 burn? Oh my gosh, yeah, that's ridiculous. Alright, fly to Vermilion in Vermilion. Alright, we didn't hit one of the encounters in the 3 tiles of grass I have to survive. Go me. Honestly shocking given how horrible the encounter luck was early in this run. Now can we get past the spinners in this gym? I hate them. Okay, got one. Okay, got through them both. Don't need the X attack in this fight because my attack is fine. Just X speed waterfall 3 times. Yeah, normally this gym is really genuinely difficult. Meanwhile, in the speedrun, Gyarados just goes straight there. Like, ah, that shit's easy. Hello, heal. Thank you for the good luck. Though we do have to use an X speed because of this Alakazam, but otherwise, yeah. I thought this run was doomed in the early game, but I completely forgot that I was comparing against a run where I hit like 5 billion optionals and lost my mind. So, I guess this run has a shot at being okay-ish. Even though I died in Azalea. Oh yeah, I didn't save or lose any time there. I mean, to be fair, that is a low variance split. You just lose some time if you need to use an X attack, you lose some time if you get an encounter in the grass on the way, that's basically it. I guess you lose time if you get a spinner. That's a bitch. Coliseum speedrun? Oh my dude, I'm failing miserably at one of the most simple, easy speedrun Pokemon, like main series speedruns to pick up. You want me to tackle like the most complex one? Oh god. Fuck that. I am not ready for that shit. Whom has actually considered picking that up, though? Whom has a fair bit of main series experience, so... And then he's got the PMD background, which basically equates to strong adaptability in speedrunning. I know that's a thing in Coliseum that I've got under my belt. There's a lot of adaptability. You don't even get consistent, like, starting Pokemon in each battle. Each trainer just sends them out in a completely random order, which is wild. So that's one thing, at least from having the background of PMD speedrunning, I can handle and even enjoy adapting in a speedrun, but Coliseum is just like still a really fucking complicated main series run. I am not ready for that. I mistapped the Cerulean City. Trying to do touchscreen controls for flying to save time, but it's hard to not miss the target. I'm so sorry. You're not hurt, okay? I'm very busy. No time for a talk with you. Not good if seen by somebody. Oh no! You've seen me already! I make big mistake. Forget you see me, okay? Bye-bye, go-go. Oh no, hiding I was, but you did find me! Secret is my mission, but if you win, do versus me. Be a man and tell you, secrets will lie. What are the notes for this highly climactic battle? Golbat, Surf. Believe it I can't. Strong very much be you. Match I am not to you. Tell you mine secret lie. Machine part steal by me. Dear inflatable too. Put it I did. Come for Johto, will they mind allies? What? Team Rocket, bye-bye. Go. I my country go home. Make Team Rocket I will. I do love how that is, like, literally the strongest Rocket member in the game. With a level 39 Golbat. Like, if that dude showed up in Johto, he'd be no joke. It is funny how the Norman battle in Gen 3 is essentially balanced by the fact that they added abilities to the game. And gave Slacking a shitty one. But yeah, I guess if Slacking existed before abilities... Oof. He's basically a legendary at that point. I don't know why you randomly typed fish, but hello, though. Thank you for fish. Fish are appreciated in this channel, this much is for sure. Especially this fish. Serious fish. Done with school for the day now, eating chili and watching more Pokemon anime. My favorite Pokemon anime. Will mozzarella cheese actually complete a somewhat competent speedrun? I'm still amused by how it's easier to beat this Tangela with a Surf that's resisted from a lower special attack Gyarados than it is with Strength. Motherfucker just has such insane defense. I never knew until running this game that Tangela has such insane defense. Dude's cracked. Almost finished with first season of Journeys. Wasn't Journeys like Gen 7? You're really far in if that's the case. I barely know a damn thing about the anime. Oh, it's Gen 8. Oh! My stream is better than most anime, or most Pokemon anime. I don't find that hard to believe. It's pretty cheesy from what I've, like, from the bits and pieces of Pokemon anime I've seen. It's pretty damn cheesy. It often looks kind of fillery. Even when I was watching the episodes that featured Service Fish, I couldn't shake the sad feeling that those were just filler episodes, even though they featured a baby legendary Pokemon, which is pretty wild. Ah, this fight. This is a spicy fight. Do want to remember if Kenya takes damage, because I'll want to heal it if it does. Blossom, we double team. I mean, I think I have good enough attack to one-turn it with Gyarados, but we double team it just in case. Oh yeah, Kenya's useful in this fight. Oh, it just finished Blossom because I missed my damage range on it, so there we go. But also, there's just the fact that, you know, there's Paras that are quad weak to flying. So an under-leveled Fearow works. It just works, yeah. Just very conveniently, the enemies in this fight are like hyper vulnerable to flying. So there you go. A region based on music and dancing, like 4 gyms music themes, 4 gyms dance themes. There was a music theme gym once, wasn't there? Once in Gen 5, I think it's Pokemon White 2. You go in, and even though it's a Nintendo DS game, there's like actual vocal lyrics being spoken. They just kind of shout Pokemon a bunch, but you know, I remember that and being kind of surprised. So I'm just imagining that, but for a whole region, and I feel like it would get old. I mean, it could probably be executed better. There's probably a lot of really clever, awesome things that could be done with Pokemon. I'm just imagining like Crypt of the Necrodancer, but it's Pokemon. Like, just take like a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon atmosphere where it's just all Pokemon, and then just instead of Mystery Dungeon gameplay, give it Crypt of the Necrodancer gameplay, and like shit, yeah, dude. Normally I remark about how exceptionally flat that Porygon's head is, but I already encountered one earlier in the run by accident. Also, rest in peace, On Guard. I don't remember if Kenya took damage, so I'm just gonna do this and hope that it didn't. But I'll heal it later if it did. And then I'm gonna forget where the gym was. Alright. Alright, so don't rush past this. Just wait for this trainer. Okay. I have the Zelda version of Crypt of the Necrodancer. I forgot what it was called. Cadence of Hyrule, I think it is. I have that on Switch, but I still haven't played it. I guess now I have it on Switch too. I still haven't played it. Seems cool. I'd probably like it. I can usually keep a rhythm pretty decently. I think. Alright, 1x speed. Let's see, I have 214 health. X attack. Alright, what are my flail ranges? Well, ranges are 20 and 43. 2x attack, and I'm probably gonna use all the X attacks. I'm only gonna need 4 of these. I'm already at 3. Yeah, okay. 4x attack and strength spam it is. Because Golduck usually does fuck all. I still haven't done an RTDX run on Switch 2. I burnt out on PMD right as I finally got the damned console. And I instead got invested in this. Manipless. Now, I will say, as I'm starting to run out of stuff to route for this co-op catch-em-all, I am finally getting a little more interested in returning to PMD. I'm probably going to get distracted by Silksong, but hey, if I don't, then PMD is a thing that exists and is on the table. I finally did tweak that Totodile chest pin route for Super to include links to the Manip guides at least, and an actual explanation of how to do Alliance tutorial skip. So finally that guide is actually rationally usable to a new runner of Super. It still doesn't include Iron Thorn strats, but that's because nobody's done a run with that yet, so I can't really produce notes on something that isn't explored. I just know that it's something that we should explore, and I did explore it in Hundo. But that's a little different from any percent, because the thorns ran out really fast in Hundo. Also, big gold! I hit 2 optionals in this gym last time, and it was embarrassing. But now that turned into almost 2 minutes of time save for me. Oh yeah, go this way. I almost got scared that that sailor was gonna fight me, and then I remembered they're not active anymore. Man, I thought this run was sunk right away, and no, it's actually, like, on a solid PB pace. It's funny. Super is a really interesting speedrun, honestly. Like, having exposed myself to many other speedruns over the years, I can honestly, genuinely say Super Mystery Dungeon is one of the most interesting runs. It's a shame it's plagued with a very long length, and on top of that, it's like around the hour-and-a-half mark, where you have this very boring section where you just have to give up 7 times in a row because the side missions are optional. That's a shame, but it is otherwise, like, seriously an extremely interesting speedrun. It is so adaptation heavy. Alright, Rock Tunnel? Yeah, this is where we do Rock Tunnel. This is something I haven't done in runs many times, but I've been practicing a bit lately. Here we go! Yeah, Super is plagued with those 7 give up days, but it's not the worst thing in the PMD series. There's WiiWare, where most of the run is missions. Go this way. Yep, nice. And then there's Gates. Oh, poor Gates. Honestly, if you can Magenta, if you can tolerate the missions and Gates, the give up days in Super will be nothing. Now that I think about it. It's just a more complex run to pick up is all. Oh, I fucked up this floor really bad. Should probably be paying more attention when doing the movement that I'm not familiar with. That is genuinely, like, easily the hardest movement in the run. But we made it through. Alright. Use the PC. Get my boys back out. Heal my serpent. Okay. Yeah. The WiiWare experience. Spend half the run grinding missions, and then the other half of the run getting absolutely fucked over repeatedly. Like, have you ever wondered what it feels like to just get absolutely bodied by a video game repeatedly, non-stop, over and over again, mercilessly? May I introduce you to PMD WiiWare? Oh, God. That game just mercilessly, ruthlessly wants to tear at your throat. It's so cruel. Nothing here but trash, 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 nothing here but trash RNG. Nothing here but trash. Nothing here but trash. Okay, secret switch. Save the game. I am really hungry. I want this run to be over soon. Surely this will motivate me to go faster. I still have an impossible gold on these splits from the service fish runs. Oh, didn't even need to save. Alright, let's go. Alright, we outspeed Raichu, so just waterfall that. I think you can get cherry berries, but the only place I know to get them is if you trade the shard guy a red shard. Alright, no static, so X speed on Electrode, waterfall the rest. Yeah, have fun getting a red shard from rock smashing, have fun. Maybe there's another way to get them, I just don't know the way. I don't know how to get most of the berries in this game. That's just the only one I know of off the top of my head. Alright, X speed. Hello, Tom. Welcome to a run that I thought was absolutely horrible. Uh-oh. Okay, whew. That double team scared me. Yeah, welcome to a run that I thought was absolutely horrible, and now it's really far ahead. Also, I'm really hungry. Ah. Static on that guy sucks. The strat is gonna be waterfall anyways and pray. That's actually just the optimal thing to do in this situation because he's down to one guy left. Okay, we made it. He actually didn't even hit me? Weird. Okay. I am gonna need to remember to heal that paralysis. Alright, I'm pretty sure if I didn't have a fake gold from the lantern runs on my splits, that would have been a gold, because that was not bad. Not bad at all. And I did rock tunnel movement. I mean, okay, I guess the trash can RNG could have been better, but at least it was first try once I found the correct can. So I didn't even need to save, but I'm gonna save there, because I don't want to get looped there forever. Yeah, Cherry Berry would be really sick in that fight, but yeah, I don't know a very good way to get one. Alright, repel, heal, paralysis. There it is. And play the tunes. Throw a weird colored great ball at him. Hope he has good stats. It's a shiny great ball. I mean, blue shiny Pokemon usually turn purple, right? Yeah, uh-huh. Alright, I want to peek at its stats really quick. Pretty fucking good, okay. Pretty fucking good. That might be another one where I can just do lead Snorlax into recoiled strats, which is the best thing. Because it's safe and optimal. He rolled a mid HP stat, he rolled a perfect special defense stat, and I think he rolled a perfect defense stat. So that's like a really, really, whoops, bad movement mistake. Really, really good Snorlax. I think my PB had that too, actually. That's like, if I got that Snorlax and the Catch-em-all, I'd be incredibly relieved and really happy, because that just like basically guarantees a safe and optimal fight, if it's what I think it is. I will want to double check, but that looked like a really damn good Snorlax. I didn't check his attack stat, I can look at that later, but even if he has a good attack, it might still just be better to do the lead Snorlax recoil strats. Depending on the amount of HP Gyarados has after blue, I suppose. And this is the one fight where I use an X special. Except for Elite Four rematches, but that's for another day. Let's see, so you had 83 defense. You had 130 special defense. 229 HP, I believe it was. Pretty fucking amazing. Also, yeah, I forgot to make fun of Brock for having an entire team that's quad weak to grass. I mean, thank you, Brock, for finally giving Meganium a good gym. Thank you, but holy shit, dude. I think you, should have probably looked at a type chart. You'll never get past my rock-hard defenses. What's a special attack? What's a grass? I don't touch that. Explains a lot, Brock. Ah, it itches. It itches. Are you okay, Brock? I think he's sick. Not the good kind of sick. Anyways, I'm out of here. I don't want whatever he's sick with. Tangle it with physical defense and grass typing. Brock would just see that Pokemon and faint himself. Like, not even his Pokemon wouldn't even get to come out yet. He would just see that Pokemon and immediately be defeated. Oh fuck, it's such a perfect counter to my entire team. My whole entire team. Alright, so I don't need the elixir here. Almost wonder if it's more optimal to go through Viridian in that case to avoid all the, like, cut text, and, I guess that's basically it. You'd still need repels. I do believe you can get through Viridian without trainers. I almost want to learn how to do that just so I can have an excuse to jam out to the Viridian Forest theme for a few seconds. I love that theme in this game. I'm sad we don't pass through that town in a speedrun context. Go to the right here, I finally remembered. I guess there's the all trainers speedrun. Oh crud, I did not want to go this way. Well, I mean, this works. I just gotta not get cornered. Okay. The only swimmer in the game we have to fight, who is so excited about their best Pokemon. Also, yeah, I didn't run into 50 billion optionals this time. Go me. I I don't know how I managed to do so absolutely horribly on this split in this PB, but it happened, and I'm, yeah. Yeah. It was embarrassing. Well, actually, I think I only hit one optional, but, like, the fact that I hit one at all is, like, dude. Careful, the Bidoof has Moody. That would be a plot twist. Yeah, this is another really funny gym. You use Surf 6 times in this gym, and then move on. Now, if you come here with a really bad speed stat, then Blaine's a little more interesting, because you have to just make sure you're at full health. I guess that's really it. Because his Magmar might Thunder Punch you for like 130 damage. And then you'll also get hit by the Rapidash. But most of the time, you come here with Gyarados and you kind of just eat everyone alive and then you leave. Well, not everyone, but you get all the trainers that are in the way of Blaine, anyways. It is nice that this is the one place in the game where trainers can look at you and not fight. You have to talk to them. Yeah, bad decision Macargo strikes again. That poor decision Macargo. Well, I mean, in this case, his trainer made a poor decision of challenging a guy with an over-leveled Gyarados. Oh boy, Blaine makes the same mistake. He watches his trainer right before him get fucked up by this Macargo, and he's like, ha! Rookie, this is how you do it! Oh. Fuck. I don't know if we got a clip of Bad Decision Macargo, but it was definitely a funny moment. That whole entire Recruit 'em all is like... Whoa. Rapidash disappeared. Please don't paralyze me. Okay. That's like the one bad thing that can happen in this fight. That whole entire Recruit 'em all, like, though there were many moments of pain and frustration, that whole entire Recruit 'em all was just, it's like one of my most precious memories in speedrunning. Also, gold! It was just so fun, like, chilling in voice calls with different runners for like 5 days straight. One of the most hyped speedruns I've ever done, because it was the first Recruit 'em all ever of PND 2. Of course it was, like, incredibly unoptimized, because I had a lot of wrong information. Where do I go? Here. That was a run where I thought that you only needed to be level 90 to get the max recruit rate in PNB2. Thanks, Bulbapedia. Yeah, that was wrong, by the way. I also thought Fast Friend was only plus 1%, so I thought it would be kind of harmless to run around with Service Fish Leader and use Eliminate that way. Wrong. It's 5%, which is very significant for the fully evolved Pokemon. That, on top of not being high level enough, was really bad. That made so many Pokemon way harder to recruit than they could have been. Yeah, at the time, we didn't realize how wrong Bulbapedia was. We didn't know yet. We had no idea what was right and wrong at the time. We just had to work with what we had. But yeah, somewhere deep in that, like well, I guess it's 4.5 day run. Somewhere deep in that was the bad decision Macargo part. I do remember, I think that happened the night my brother came by and like cooked some steak for me. That was also fucking awesome. Just one night my brother came over and cooked some steak and potatoes and gave me like an actual good meal as a break from my shitty ass stupid cold cut sandwiches. That was nice and unexpected. But I don't remember what night of the run that was. I want to say it was probably like the 3rd night. Alright, this fight scares me. Alright, start with 1 X attack. Flail ranges are 20 and 44. I am seated. Okay. If there's no sunny day in this fight, I might get to do some flail shenanigans. 3x attack here. 3x attack and flail 100 is good enough. Oh, but he's sunny dayed, you bitch! Alright, now he's going to outspeed me and potentially kill me, so I'm probably gonna want to heal. Or even if I guess I could probably have taken care of the jump fluff, because I don't know if it would have hit me hard enough to kill me, and then it could have put me in, like, flail 200. But then, because of the sunny day, something else would have outsped me later and killed me, so I have to just take it slow here. So use that X speed. I am just shy enough on my attack stat that going for offense is a damage range right now, but we'll go for it. You want to have a 14 attack IV for guaranteed KOs throughout the fight. I have a 12. So I'm gonna go for a favorable damage range. Also, yeah, let's not randomly click an X attack when we're about to die. Yeah, I did that once. Let's not. That was an embarrassing one. Alright, back to the topic of Bulbapedia and PMD. I will say, I do believe some of the more knowledgeable people in the PMD speedrunning discords, or the one PMD speedrunning discord and then other PMD discords, have been updating some info on Bulbapedia to make it better. I believe they corrected the Golden Mask and Amber Tier mistake. And then there are certain things that I do actually reference Bulbapedia for PMD. It's good for IQ skill stuff. I think Reserve Cat helped update those pages. Also, I got the damage range on Tangle and Ice. So there's certain things that Bulbapedia is an okay reference for PMD now. But at the time, it had a lot of wrong shit. No, there's only one PMD speedrun Discord server. I misspoke. I was gonna say PMD Discords. Because, you know, there's like a casual one, there's like a wiki one, and then there's like a speedrunning one. There's also the Sky Temple one. So there's multiple PMD Discords. There's only one speedrunning one, though. As far as I know. Who knows? There could be an entire secret community watching in the distance with their way better runs than laughing at us. For all I know, I'm supposed to go this way now. But I'm pretty sure there's only one PMD speedrunning community. And I'm pretty sure that those in said community have done a pretty damn good job tearing the games apart for what they are. We might not be able to manipulate RNG in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, but holy hell, have some people gotten some really good random runs. Alright, watch out, Spinner. Okay, Spinner did not look. Okay. Cool. No trainers on Cycling Road. Cool, cool, cool. I think I have good HP for this fight too, so that's good. I have a good enough special attack stat to one-shot Weezing, so I don't need the X attack. Just waterfall Mr. Pingbats. Who does, Pingman? I'm going to slap you with my wings. Oh, you found it. Nice, Hades. I'd say feel free to post it, but I'm like almost at the end of this run on a really good pace. Maybe hold on to that for a bit if you can. Spaghetti boy! I don't have enough surf PP. That's fine. We can also use waterfall. Oh yeah, the organization of those videos is probably jank because it's one of my oldest recruit-em-alls too. Like, the part numbers are probably weird because I probably included parts that were just waiting on a file screen all night because it was like RTA time, so I felt a need to record the whole thing. Yeah, that was back when we lived in the dystopian era of RTA recruit-em-alls. Never again. That was so fucking stressful. Imagine trying to sleep during your speedrun, but knowing that you're losing time for doing it. Also cold. I saw that too. It is maybe too much of a chonkster. Kind of crosses a border there. Also, it's another damn Kanto Pokemon. Oh, whoops. Yeah, so far, so good, man. So far, so good. Alright, so off to the island. This place. Heal up, elixir up. Talk to Mr. Blue Guy, who isn't actually blue. He's just named that. Alright, where's my stuff? Full restore. I still wonder what that Centret's holding. Elixir. Yeah, meanwhile, poor Ariados. Where's his Mega? Give Ariados something, man. Give some of these Pokemon that have, like, horrible base stat totals something. Do it, Game Freak. Alright, this town. Okay, yeah, Ariados has, like, literally that one niche in its entire life of it's hilariously a good Darkrai counter, I believe. I think that's it. Poor guy hasn't really ever had anything else. Even then, it's like a suicide lead if I'm not mistaken. But I think it, like, counters Darkrai perfectly, and that's it. It just happens to counter another Uber. But is otherwise, like, completely useless. But hey, at least Spidey Boy is that. He's the best beat Darkrai runner in Gen 4. In actual, like, normal Pokemon. Alright, this fight, I hate this fight. Sometimes it trolls me really bad. Gotta count turns carefully on the Trick Room and hope to God he doesn't put me to sleep on the final turn of it. Alright, exit tick. Alright, he opened with it, so that's turn 1. Turn 2 is this. Now I actually kind of want him to put me to sleep before we get to the final turn of it. Turn 3 out of 5. Hypnosis. Okay, good. That's. It might seem weird, but that's a good thing, because it ensures that I can full restore on the second to last turn. Or. We're currently in turn 4. I can full restore on turn 5, which is ideal. He won't use Hypnosis on this turn because I'm already asleep. And then I can sweep away. That's actually what you want to have happen. Perfect. Now the only thing is I only got 4 X attacks off. Sometimes he delays using Trick Room for 1 turn, and then you can get a 5th off. It's nice when that happens, because then you can 1-turn the Gyarados that comes out later, but it's not really a big deal. I can simply flail that guy. And then strength him. Or I could go for damage range, but I don't have that good of an attack stat, so I'm gonna go for the safer, just flail strength. Oh yeah, I do need to make note of my health after this fight. I have just over 180, which kind of sucks, so I guess flail plus strength Gyarados would also be beneficial for saving time in the red fight. If the Gyarados hits me. If the Gyarados doesn't hit me below 180 HP, I'm actually going to want to look at Snorlax's attack stat and judge my red fight strat based on that. Or maybe I just go for the recoil kill anyways, because it'll still be way safer. Alright, flail. 227 health will be my final max HP. Oh, he D-danced. That's lame. Okay. So I'm gonna have too much health on my Gyarados. But we do have a lead Snorlax strat. Honestly, even without Gyarados being at the correct amount of health, lead Snorlax is still really fucking good and safe. I feel like there's a typo in the notes here, though. Or I feel like it's missing a line. I feel like you need to switch into, in my case, Croconaut as well at some point during that fight. Okay. So I'm gonna look at Snorlax's attack stat, I guess. Let's see. What's the attack stat I'm gonna want to see? At 83 defense, I need him to have like 128 attack, so probably the recoil strats are gonna be the way to go, unless he also rolled a really good attack stat. Probably recoil strats are just gonna be the way to go. Alright, Kenya is full health, good, okay. Go here, Pallet Town. It's okay, I'm about to teach Snorlax Rock Climb. I will check his attack there for free, so don't worry, it's good. Like, you don't... I'm gonna get a free chance to look at it again. I just look at his stats early so I can be more mentally prepared for what's to come later. But yeah, I need him to have like a 128 attack stat, so that's really high. Probably unrealistically high. I guess I also need to check the table and make sure I don't have a Troll Axe. '83 defense. Oh yeah, we're fine. 83 and 130 is fine, okay. Okay, repel. Rock climb here. Forgot to go the other way in the menu. Alright. What is his attack stats? Okay, it's bad. He got a minus attack. Alright, so we're definitely doing recoil strats. Alright, while we're here, heal Gyara to full. And yeah, the recoil strats that were printed by the Manao calculator are wrong, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna need to do like 2 switches. I'm gonna need to sack... what is it? We're gonna have to sack Kenya and sack Croconaut to get the correct amount of recoil damage on Pikachu. Whoops. But the Manau tracker was only telling me to sack Firo, which is weird. I'm gonna need to sack Firo and Crocodile, I'm pretty sure. Otherwise, I wouldn't do enough recoil. Need to do like 186 recoil. One Snorlax is only about 70 damage. So 2 Snorlax is like 140. Kenya does about 30 recoil, so yeah, I need Crocodile in the mix too. Crocodile adds like another 20 recoil damage. I don't think I need the max revive up here, but I'm gonna grab it for extra safety, just in case shit goes wrong. I believe we're all set though, everyone should be full health. Gotta save in case I fuck this up. I don't think I'm gonna get sub 4, but I can at least ensure a pretty big PB. Alright, so Snorlax should automatically bait Volt Tackle no matter what, because that's the only thing that'll KO him. So we switch to Kenya for 30 recoil damage. I guess 29, close enough. Send out Snorlax, switch to Quill. Same thing again. Or in my case, Croc. That's 21 recoil. Send out Snorlax. Snorlax will die to Volt Tackle. Wait a minute. I just realized Pikachu didn't Volt Tackle Kenya, did he? Wait a minute. That's not good. Well, I don't know why I went for Iron Tail. That's a bitch. So the calculator was drunk on that one too. Okay. I'm gonna try to fix this, but it's gonna be ugly. I'm gonna need to max revive Kenya, I think. And try again. It using Iron Tail was definitely not the expected result. At all. Thought I was safe to lead Snorlax. So let's try again. That's bullshit. Okay. We're just resetting then. Good thing I saved. Alright, we need a different strat. Let's do... Oh god, the notes are... I didn't look ahead at how the notes look on this laptop. They're too small. Alright, here we go. Now I can read them. Alright, so lead Snorlax didn't work unexpectedly. So we need a lead Gyarados strat. Alright. I mean, sometimes Pikachu goes for Iron Tail on Snorlax, but he won't do it if you have a really good defense and really good HP, which I thought I had. But apparently not. Alright, so... we let Gyarados die with this strat. Volt Tackle? Okay. Gyarados had a lot of health, so that's high recoil damage. Forget how much. Pretty much 70 recoil? Yeah, it's like 70 recoil he just took. Alright, send out Snorlax. Now that Pikachu's been intimidated, he will absolutely Volt Tackle. Alright, switch to Kenya. That will put him at like 100 recoil damage. Crocodile would put him at like 120. Send out Snorlax. Switch to Croc. Send out Snorlax, max revive Gyarados, and all should be well. I'll have to look at all the notes again, because I thought I had a Snorlax that was good to lead with. But apparently not. This fight's really hard, because it's the one thing that Gyarados can't just carry you through single-handedly. You need a lot of help taking this damn Pikachu down, and it's very complicated taking it down. You can KO with Giga Impact sometimes, but that's very situational based on your stats. Usually you KO with Recoil, but you need to get him into just the right health threshold so that Recoil will KO without bringing him to red health, because that would make red heal him. So that's what we just made work here. But yeah, I got kind of fucked over there. I didn't expect that to play out the way it did. That's too bad, but at least it can still PB. Alright, X special defense first, 2 of these. X speed, and then probably 6 X attacks. Actually, maybe 5? Let's see, how many do I need? Also, I should probably heal here. That was 1 X attack so far. Okay, I have good enough attack, I can just do 5 X attacks, and then strength spam. So I need 4 more of them. That's 2 out of 5 total. Three out of 5. 4 out of 5. 5 out of 5. Ready to sweep. I need to have some damage calcs on my screen, but after this fight, I'm gonna scroll up to the Iron Tail strats, or I'm gonna scroll up and double check like what stats were required to avoid Iron Tail on Snorlax, because I'm curious. I thought I was not gonna have that problem, but I sure did. I guess that makes it incredibly difficult to have a lead Snorlax. Like, I rolled amazing stats and it still wasn't good enough to avoid Iron Tail. Then I tried saving it and it still didn't pan out. Larpus, how much damage are you gonna do, buddy? As long as you don't crit me. Oh, that scared. Oh, okay. Well, luckily I'm healing with a full restore, so the para is fine. From here we should be golden. Oh, nice dodge. Yeah, Venusaur can't do shit. Charizard won't even get a turn, so we are good. Actually, I guess if Venusaur were to crit, that would be really bad, but I might be able to tank that at full health. That's also annoying. Okay, sure, man. Just waste some time. Why not? Frenzy Plant. That is the scariest move you could use. Okay, we're good. That move, if it were to crit, would be really bad. That would be a dead run. Alright, Zard is done. GG. Got really fucked over there. Alright, I want to scroll up in the notes. What are the recommendations for Iron Tail? Or avoiding Iron Tail? I had enough defense, but only if I had 231 to 233 HP. I didn't have enough HP. So the Snorlax baited Iron Tail. That's what happened. I didn't have enough HP on Snorlax. I should have double checked that table. I just assumed that 83 defense was good enough, but it wasn't. It is, I think, one of the best defense stats you can possibly roll without a plus nature. Yeah. The best defense you can get on Snorlax without a plus nature is an 84. He had an 83, so he was really close to a perfect defense stat. But you also need really high HP to have a lead Snorlax. And then you need really high special defense on top of all of that so that you don't get what's called a Trollax, which would bait Thunderbolt instead of Full Tackle. It's really hard to get a Snorlax that has an optimal Iron Tail or prevention lead. It's really hard. It's a miracle I got that in my last PB. That's like very, very hard. Pretty much you're asking for like perfect defense, special defense, and HP. At least I knew enough about the fight to figure out how to recover from that. And also, yeah, this... Oh! I just noticed looking at the Manal calculator, maybe I see why it fucked up. I accidentally typed 2,290 HP on Snorlax. That's why the calculator was so wrong. I mean, I'm glad I didn't trust it. Like, I looked at the strat and I was like, that's not enough recoil damage. I knew right away it was wrong, but I kind of just wanted to use it as a way of seeing if the Snorlax would be one that would bait Iron Tail or bait Volt Tackle, and I fucked up when I typed the HP stat, and that made the calculator think, like, yeah, he'll totally not bait Iron Tail. No wonder. Oops. Yeah, but shockingly, my Snorlax did not have 2,290 HP. If it had that much health, we'd still be watching the bar go down. Okay, that explains all that then. But I'm just glad at least I knew how to back it up after what I tried didn't work. And it's also interesting that if I had just gotten lucky, it would have worked anyways, because Pikachu was just randomly clicking between Iron Tail and Volt Tackle. But I would have been really lucky to get 3 Volt Tackles on, like, essentially all coin flips. I would have been really lucky. And I mean, at least I'm walking away with a 4-minute PB still, so hey, I'll take that, and now I have 4 minutes of time save on red again. Which I'll need, because the rest of that Kanto was really fucking good, actually. Like... that whole Kanto is gonna be hell to run against. I don't think I made any horrible mistakes at all. For once. That whole entire Kanto was just, like, actually solid, I think. So that's gonna be fun. I just have 4 minutes of time save on red, and then a little bit of time on Erica. Thank you for the GG laugh. Yeah, thank you, Hades, Magenta, Ozurite, Fieryheart, Emperor, wait, holy fuck, I can't talk, and Quagsire for the GGs. Thank you again, Magenta. I fucked up on the red fight, but at least I figured out what to do about it. Got 4-hour flat IGT, so it wasn't gonna be a sub 4 anyways, but it would have been close. So close. This run died on Bugsy. Hate that fight. Alright. At least we got closer to a sub 4. Pretty close. Alright, thanks very much all for watching. Gonna see if I can raid anyone now. Bye YouTube, bye YouTube.